right, good morning everybody. Bon matin à tous.
Bonjour Mark. Hello.
Welcome to the 2023 team trials here at Laurentian Lanes in Montreal, Quebec. Bienvenue à tous. Nous sommes ici à Montréal pour les essais de l'équipe canadienne. C'est comme ça qu'on appelle ça en français?
Ouais, moi je dis championnat canadien, puis ça passe très bien. Mais en tout cas, on est avec la crème de la crème des joueurs du Canada cette semaine. Changement, très gros changement parce qu'on est au mois de janvier cette année et ça risque d'être comme ça jusqu'à perpétuité, comment s'en suivre. Le mois de mai, c'est terminé. On essaie pas de se plier, mais d'être plus en symbiose, dans le fond, avec les tournois qui vont avoir lieu durant l'année. On va avoir des joueurs hot qui vont se qualifier en janvier.
Oui.
Donc, les joueurs hot de janvier vont être ceux qui devraient être le plus hot durant la saison pour les tournois.
Oui.
Hey, it's been a while that you've seen us.
On va juste dire un petit coucou à tout le monde.
Hey, hello.
Good morning.
The voice of bowling is back.
Back to the action.
Yeah, so it's quite different because this year it's January. We were used to have this championship, these team trials in May during the long weekend, but it was kind of hard to get the hot bowlers in May being still hot the year after. So, it's right in the middle of the season. People had time to practice during Christmas, hopefully. And I think that people are really excited to be here this week. And, once you qualify, you will bowl the same tournaments, of the year, the same year that you bowl the team trials. So this is going to be something exciting, something new. And actually, I would say that the response from the bowlers is really good. 130-ish bowlers this week. So it's pretty amazing to see that right after Christmas and New Year's Day. So good for you bowlers, and also good for you at home to see some great action to begin this new year.
Donc, ce qu'on va faire cette année, ça va être un peu différent. On va juste laisser un peu plus la caméra runner, un peu moins de commentaires, spécialement dans les premiers jours. Donc, on va laisser la caméra fixe ici entre les hommes et les femmes. Puis, on va vous laisser regarder les scores à distance. Vous pouvez tout trouver sur buffabowling.com/live. Tous les liens vont être mis à jour là-dessus. Donc, nous jouons ce matin 6 parties et ensuite, on retourne avec 6 parties cet après-midi vers 14h30. Sur quel huilage cet après-midi, Michel? Cet après-midi, c'est quoi l'huilage? Athènes. Donc, 40 pieds à Athènes, merci.
Et ce matin, c'est le Stockholm à 36 pieds.
Ouais.
Donc, on voit quelques boules sablées, puis beaucoup de boules lancées sur le long du dallo ce
puis
matin.
On voit Donald Hogue ici qui monte la ligne qu'il faut jouer sur ce huilage-là vraiment à droite le plus possible. C'est quand même très bien. So this morning we are in the first block of qualifying, 6 games. We're bowling on 36-foot Stockholm this morning. As we saw Donnie Hogue show us, you got to play out on this pattern. That's where you got to play it. And what we're going to be doing this morning, especially because it's very early in the tournament, we're just going to let the live stream kind of run itself. We've got the pair here, feature pair, the split between the men and the women. So we'll let that go. And as the action unfolds, we will give a little bit better commentary moving forward. But today is a little bit of a budget stream with just one camera. So bear with us there.
So, we have 6 games this morning and 6 other games this afternoon. And the final squad will be tomorrow morning. So this will complete 18 games of qualification. The field will be cut to 50% for both men and women. They will bowl 6 other games, and then we will go with, I think it's top 12 or top 18 for the last day or the last squad. So, and obviously, as you can remember, for the last couple of years, there has been a step ladder to determine the podium, the 3 medals. Oh boy.
10 push-ups, Jacob.
Make your spare, kid. Oops, score correction. We need an official. Where are the officials? Oh, okay, Blaine is there. Yeah, so 18 games of qualification, then there is a cut 50%, and top 12, 18, as I was saying, will move forward, and we'll try to be new members of the 2023 Team Canada. On a 6 parties ce matin sur le Stockholm, 6 parties cet après-midi sur le patron Athènes, et demain matin, encore très tôt, 7h30, 6 autres parties, et c'est ce qui va compléter les qualifications. On joue 18 parties. Ensuite, en après-midi, demain, ça va déjà être la première coupure. 50% des hommes, 50% des femmes vont poursuivre. Puis, juste petite parenthèse, Marc, tu disais que Donald Hogg jouait la ligne extérieure droite. Si vous êtes gaucher, Anthony fait exactement la même affaire. Joue sur le long du dallo en parallèle avec une boule en uréthane, une rotogrip, si j'ai bien vu. Alors, c'est pas mal la recette du jour.
Honnêtement, du côté gauche, il y a des bonnes chances, Anthony. Je pense que c'est un des meilleurs gauchers dans le field cette année. Donc, à surveiller.
Puis Anthony joue beaucoup cette année, plusieurs tournois. Puis je pense que le goût des quilles est revenu beaucoup pour lui. Je pense qu'il y avait eu une petite baisse dans les dernières années. Fait que de le voir ici, je suis très content. Puis il a l'air d'être très sérieux dans sa démarche.
Puis une belle surprise que j'ai vue hier, David Simard.
Ben oui, moi aussi. Moi aussi, j'ai vu ça, une inscription de dernière minute aussi.
Un spot de moins disponible sur l'équipe. So a bit of a surprise that we saw yesterday. David Simard's in the field.
Last minute addition.
Last minute addition. 4 days ago decided to jump in. So there's one less spot available on the team. Sorry, guys.
But it's kind of cool to see him back because we all know that he's been back-to-back champion, and he's been on the team. Oh boy!
Oh boy! 10 push-ups again. We need to have a if someone can keep at home a push-up counter for all the flag spares on the stream.
I mean, we're laughing, but it's not funny at all.
Yeah.
Yeah. So David, back-to-back champion. Now he's back here at the team trials. Very interesting to see how we will do.
Too far left, lucky strike.
Oh. Alors c'est bon, on a 39-40 femmes et on a environ 80-90 hommes qui se sont présentés cette semaine. Franchement, je trouve ça très, très bon parce que j'avais quand même des doutes. J'avais des doutes par rapport au nombre d'inscriptions. On est en janvier, tout de suite après les fêtes. Des fois, il y a des personnes qui, justement, sont sur le party un petit peu trop fort durant le temps des fêtes. Mais de voir toutes ces personnes ici, je pense que ça montre le sérieux, justement, de cette compétition et le désir des participants de se qualifier et de représenter le Canada lors des prochaines compétitions en 2023.
So Guillaume, we'll do a little bit of YouTube housekeeping here. So everyone, thank you for joining us. Make sure to subscribe to the Buffa Bowling YouTube channel. That will give you also the notifications if you turn on the notification bell to know when we will go live for the next shift. We've got Bill Rowe saying hi to Donnie Hogue. There, back up so you can... Yeah, Donnie just came up to see us, so thanks for watching, Bill. Good to see you.
And also, everyone, if you're looking for some results, it's very easy. You know, we have one address, one-stop address, which is buffabowling.com/ wow, 4 in a row for Anthony. So buffabowling.com/live. That's all you have to remember this week, and you'll have a link for the YouTube feed, one link for the lecture results, and also we may post the lane assignment. I know we did yesterday because the bowlers were kind of, you know, anxious to know, hey, where do I start? So we posted the lane assignment, but you know, it's very easy. They will keep bowling with the same bowlers for the first 3 squads, and it's left goes left, right goes right, and you skip a pair. So for example, bowlers being on 47 will bowl their next game on 43, and bowlers on lane 48 then will go to lane 12, if I'm not mistaken, because they bowl from lane 9 to 48.
And that's a big flop in the center. To be honest with you, Guillaume, like in a big center like this, 66 lanes.
It's like two different houses.
When you go on the high end here where we are, this is where all the high end leagues are. So like if you bowl in a scratch league or things like that, you're in this area of the house. And all the kids' parties and all the, more, I guess, entry level leagues and tournaments and all that goes on the low end. So it's like two different buildings in here. So the guys that are going from 47, 48 to 11 and 12, it's good luck. Well, not good luck. It's just it's different. Keep your eyes open and be smart with the move. And if you can have someone go and scout the pair early, that's definitely going to be a huge plus.
And they had the chance to practice also yesterday. So hopefully they went from.
But practice is practice, Guillaume.
Yeah, but at least it gives you a slight idea of what it is.
Okay. Now, and the other thing too is when they were bowling yesterday in practice, they had like 6 or 8 pairs per pattern. So even if they were bowling on 47, 48, it was a different pattern than on the low end.
Okay.
So that kind of throws that out the window.
Thank you.
Hey, if you want to keep that strategy, and hey, I was on the long pattern on the low end, and hope you don't think it's the long pattern on the low end again. So good times, good times.
Est-ce qu'on a beaucoup de Québécois qui regardent ce matin? On a déjà des fans de Matisse dans le chat room.
Ben, c'est sûr, c'est le prodigue québécois avec. Mais on a quand même un bon groupe ici. Là, on a les 2 frères Ruel-Lajoie chez les hommes et compagnie chez les femmes, Maud Lousignan. Plusieurs autres, Jade Côté, Mayenne Lachapelle.
Brittany Turcotte aussi.
Brittany Turcotte, Karine Bouchard aussi.
Oui, Karine s'était qualifiée en avril dernier pour l'équipe des femmes.
Oui, et sûrement on en oublie malheureusement, mais c'est ça.
Mais oui, effectivement, très bon groupe de femmes qu'on a du Québec. Bon, Anthony ne fera pas de push-up sur celle-là. Tu allé direct sur le sticker.
Ah, puis s'il y a quelqu'un comme je dis, que je vais regarder un peu du coin de l'œil. Puis on va juste répéter ce qu'on répète à chaque année au Team Trials. Ce qui est très important pour ça, spécialement pour les juniors et les seniors, faites vos spares. Si vous faites vos spares, vous êtes pas mal certains d'être sur l'équipe. Puis comme si j'étais coach, je ne suis pas coach de l'équipe nationale, mais si je l'étais, ça serait une statistique que je regarderais très fortement. Parce que si tu es capable de faire tes spares, tu es en bonne position au championnat du monde, puis des trucs genre pour être constant et de te sortir de la M. Mais c'est ça. Donc,
puis en même temps, ça doit vouloir dire quand même, corrige-moi si je me trompe, mais que tu frappes quand même bien la poche. Parce que plus on se laisse, mettons, des comptes des comptes de 7, de 6, parce qu'on a de la difficulté à frapper la poche, les spares vont être plus difficiles à faire, puis on risque d'en manquer davantage.
Oui, exact. Donc aujourd'hui, on est sur un 36 pieds avec un peu de forme dans le pattern. Donc si tu es dans la bonne place, puis tu as la bonne boule dans les mains, comme on voit avec Anthony, puis aussi avec Donald Rogue ici à l'écran, ainsi que Brittany Turcotte, qui a un bon look aussi chez les femmes, si tu es capable de rester près de la poche puis ne pas laisser des designs compliqués à ramasser, devrait bien aller.
Exact.
Donc ce matin, je crois que ça va être le pattern qui est un peu plus le plus scorable, si on veut. Donc si tu es capable de sortir de ce bloc-ci avec, moi je pense que chez les hommes, un 150 over facile et facilement atteignable. So what we were saying there in French was this pattern is probably out of the 4 one of the most scoreable. There's a little bit of shape to it, so if you're in the right spot with the right ball and you're matched up, you should be able to shoot a big score. And one of the things that we were also talking about was, especially for the youth and the senior teams,
The spares,
you got to make your spares, right? So, and I've been working with some of the kids leading up to this tournament, and I just tell them, just work on your spares leading up to this event because it adds up. And if I were one of the coaches on the team, I would be looking at that stat on the Lexer website to see how many makeables were missed by certain players, because once you get to the world stage, that's a huge stat to look at, you know. And if you can make your makeables, and especially on this, if you could get to the pocket consistently,
you will leave like 9 counts, 8 counts.
Yeah, 9 and 8 is a good number, right? So like if you throw a bad shot and you get 8 and it's just a 6-10,
no big deal, eh?
Yeah, just forget about the spare, stay in the present moment,
you go straight
make
at
your
it.
spare, and then scratch your head after making the spare. So Canuck Clay here. How's it going, Clay? Good to see you. Waiting for Magnus' trademark boom. Okay, if he's giving booms in the 5th frame of the first game, we have a problem. This early celebration there. But knowing Guillaume, if he was bowling, it would be boom in the first shot. And I would be there shaking my head.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is a possibility.
Yeah.
But I did the boom this morning, you know, just to wake up the crowd a little bit.
There you go.
After the introduction of the senior team.
And thanks everyone for tuning in this morning. 92 viewers right now as we are live. So we haven't been posting much YouTube content, so I'm glad that people are still subscribed to the channel. But you know, keep sharing. Sharing is caring. Make sure you subscribe.
And I'm just wondering, like, are they working or still at home?
Yeah, that's another thing too. Yeah, is everyone still off for the holidays or what?
Or maybe they just, you know, took a couple of days off just to watch the team trials.
Well, it is the morning, right? So maybe they're not clocked in yet and things like that. So.
Oh boy, it's 8:15.
Yeah.
Well, okay, yeah. So they're still at home. We see Jacob Emu here with a great strike. You may know that he is part of the JR crew, right, in British Columbia, Vancouver. So if you want to see some great content about the team trials, maybe you should have a look at their YouTube channel. How is it called? JR Bowling?
Pro Shop.
JR Pro Shop.
Yep.
I'm sure you will have some great behind the scenes. Same with Sarah Klassen. I know she posted something yesterday right after the practice session. These two channels have a lot of followers and they post great content. Oh! Avez-vous vu ça? La quille 3 s'est laissée charmer au dernier instant et elle a tombé. Marc, j'étais content un matin de voir Mario Robitaille.
Oui.
Il était extrêmement content de revenir, puis on a parlé un tout petit peu de son expérience qu'il y a eu un championnat PAPCON cette année. C'était sa première fois au mois d'avril qu'il participait au championnat canadien. Donc, première participation au championnat canadien, première équipe senior, premier tournoi international. Et avec son équipe, en équipe de 4, ils ont gagné la médaille d'argent. Et en trio, c'était avec Michael Snow, Donald Hogue et puis Martin Bélanger. Il y a eu une médaille d'or aussi de la part de l'équipe des hommes. Puis c'est ça, je parlais à Mario un tout petit peu, là, puis les étoiles qu'il avait dans les yeux, là, tu vois que ce gars-là veut refaire l'équipe. Il a goûté une fois. Puis maintenant, ce qu'il me disait, c'est que avec l'expérience qu'il a eue, il sait qu'est-ce que ça prend pour se rendre. Donc, s'il arrive dans une situation X, Y, Z, au lieu d'être comme l'année passée, puis on va dire, réagir sans trop savoir qu'est-ce qui pourrait se passer, bien là, il y a comme des solutions dans son sac, des pistes pour s'ajuster, pour mieux réagir, pour mieux contrôler peut-être ses émotions et tout ça, puis faire en sorte que vraiment il se rende à nouveau dans le top 4 chez les seniors. Puis Martin Bélanger aussi, ça a été un late call un peu parce que Lionel Lewis était blessé cette année, donc il n'a pas pu participer. Puis Martin était 5e, tout juste derrière. Puis Martin, c'est la même chose. J'y ai parlé au Boulodrome il y a quelques semaines. Puis c'est la même chose. Martin avait un sourire fendu jusqu'aux oreilles. Très, très fier de sa performance. Puis surtout, oui, la médaille d'or, c'est important, mais la médaille d'argent qu'il est allé chercher en équipe de 4 pour que tout le monde revienne avec une médaille, pour lui, ça n'avait aucun prix. Alors, Martin, sur la Ligue 46, vient de laisser la quille 10. Alors, très content. On pourrait peut-être, Marc, revoir les mêmes 4 gars de l'équipe senior sur l'équipe cette année. Ça pourrait être possible avec Donald, Martin, Mario et Mike Snow.
Les 7 premiers abats ici à gauche sur la 43.
Oh oui, pour...
You can see Jordan. Chesterly. C'est ça?
Ça ressemble à ça. Laisse-moi aller voir, Marc.
Off screen, we have a bowler with the front 7, so we're going to go see who that is. I can't really see the name from here.
C'est Jordan Croskery.
Okay.
Puis même performance à souligner sur 43. Nick Elston. Marc, corrige-moi si je me trompe sur le nom de famille. Elston,
ouais.
2 possibilités, disons ça comme ça, de 279. Donc, tous des abats à l'exception du 3e carreau. So it looks like lane 43, 44.
House pattern.
House pattern. Well, yeah, house pattern for 2 bowlers out of the 3 actually, because the other one, it's not the same game.
Boy, 20 push-ups that game. Clay, keep count at home. How many push-ups for Jacob?
So let's see if Jordan is going to strike again. He's on lane 44, and he does.
8-bagger.
So who was asking for a boom this morning?
Don't jinx it. Don't jinx it.
No, I'm not saying anything special. Just, asking again who wants a boom. On parlait tantôt, Marc, des femmes du Québec. Il y a Bonnie, Lisa, La Liberté aussi qui est là. Puis pourquoi je la mentionne? Ben parce qu'elle a réussi sa première partie parfaite à vie il y a quelques semaines à Sainte-Marie-de-Beauce. Puis le fait cocasse dans tout ça, c'est qu'elle jouait dans la même équipe que son frère, Jean-Michel Laliberté. Elle a fait son premier 300 à vie. Jean-Michel, tout de suite après, 300 aussi. So
Wow.
back-to-back 300, frères et sœurs.
Cool.
Ou sœurs et frères, disons ça comme vous voulez. Ça a fait la manchette chez nous. Si vous n'avez pas vu ça, peut-être regardez les médias sociaux, un peu sur Facebook, vous allez trouver ça, j'imagine, facilement. Ça a été un moment de grande émotion pour Jean-Michel et Bonnie.
On lane 50, that is Brittany Turcotte. Originally from Chateauguay, Quebec. Now I think she bowls for Pikeville.
Yeah, you Pike.
Yeah.
Done. My gosh. 20 push-ups?
Hey, love me some Donnie Hogue. Oh, Guillaume, look who's there.
Oh boy.
We got a problem. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to shut down the stream. Art Oliver just jumped in on the chat.
I think that Art was saying recently on Facebook that he's not retiring, but maybe just having a break from Team Canada.
He needs to catch his breath from all that smoking. Okay, I'll stop.
You don't want him to drop any F-bomb, huh? Ouch. I think you hurt his feelings.
Shout out to Art Oliver and all past Team Canada members that are in the chat with us. Thank you for what you've done for the sport, for Team Canada. I've had a chance to bowl with a bunch of you guys and want to say thank you. Good times. Alejandro. Okay, so Jordan's got the front 9.
Yeah, we've got 9 in a row.
Yeah. So we'll see if we can maybe scooch over to camera because it's just here to the right, to the left side.
He will be on lane 44, I think, to finish this game. Well, that's a way of not missing a spare.
That's it. Strike or press the reset button.
Great spare by Anthony. 247. It's only a 7 count, but really easy to miss. So the way I see things, Mark, so far is that we have like a couple of really high games, but scores are kind of low, I would say.
Yeah, well, first game jitters.
Yeah, I know it's just a start, but
Yeah.
you know they will have to adjust at some point.
Yeah. Too many missed spares for my liking so far. Even Jeff Brassard here on 45 on our left. Strike 9-0 six-bagger. This you can strike a lot on this pattern, so
it gives you a chance.
It gives you a chance. But like I said, in a big house like this, pair to pair is going to be very difficult, I believe. So not as difficult as last year at Classic, where there was some big differences between the lanes, but we'll see.
It looks like Sarah Clausen will be on 49.50. So if you're looking to see one of the ladies that made the team last year, she should be on our featured pair. So 255 for Nick Elston on lane 43. And now we'll see Jordan Cross-Curry. Perfect so far. He's not still on the approach, just waiting for Jean-François Brassard to...
Yeah, we got the post in the way. So he's stepping up on the left lane there. We see him just to the right of the post.
Oh, yeah, okay. He will be on 43.
Yeah. Here he goes. Ooh, 10 in a row. Get ready, Guillaume. Go do some vocal exercises to warm up the vocal cords.
Okay, I'm fine.
Wasn't it last year too? He had like 300 in the first game.
Well, I remember Donald.
Well, he shot 300. It was 300s last year.
And Donald had one.
We had Ducharme that had one.
Really?
Yeah. He was the first one.
Okay. Well, you know better than I do. I tend to forget these things. So looking for the second strike in the 10th frame. And we already see some cell phones up there. What about that? Ooh. 11. 11. Heaven 11. And now it's Jacob Emu with the camera. So you will see something, obviously, if you go to the JR Pro Shop channel. So bowlers on the left are waiting, but Martin Bélanger, no, it's my turn. I go and bowl.
Yeah, I don't wait.
Well, this is what I would do as
300
well.
is just plus 100, Guillaume. Come on.
So sorry for all the bowlers. I may be vocal, as you were saying.
I got my hand on the volume knob.
Okay, going for a perfect game. Boom! There you go. This is how you start a tournament, the team trials. Perfect game for Jordan Cross-Curry. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the team trials. Wow. Really? 300. Fantastic. Bon, ben alors, c'est fait. On avait demandé un boom. Moi, je suis off pour la journée maintenant, Marc. Ça a été un plaisir. It's been a pleasure, everyone. You asked for a boom, you had the boom, so I'm off for the day.
Guillaume's going to clock out now. All right, we'll let the players flip-flop here. We'll be back in a couple minutes.
Burpees now or later?
Not bad.
It's got to grind it when you do that.
All right, everyone, I'm back. So a bit of action there in the first game. Scores are now up on the website, so if you head over to buffabowling.com/live, scroll down to, I think it's the third from the bottom. Yeah, so the second from the bottom, you'll see click here for results, click there. I posted also in the chat the direct link, so keep that in your favorites, bookmark it, so like that you could just hit the refresh page as the tournament progresses. Donc les scores sont maintenant sur le site, donc rendez-vous sur buffabowling.com/live. Puis c'est le deuxième du bas, vous allez avoir le lien pour les résultats. Une fois que vous êtes sur la page de l'XR, vous pouvez sauvegarder le lien puis simplement rafraîchir la page à toutes les parties pour avoir les scores. Donc oui, vu que c'est en qualification, nous avons juste une paire pour le stream, pour le live. So yes, we will only be having one feature pair throughout qualifying, and we will, once things progress and move forward, obviously with less bowlers in the field, it will be easier for us to do the coverage, but just for qualifying, and we're just staying still. Great game by Felicia Wong here on the right lane, 233. So the women should finish substantially faster than the men here. So welcome everyone again to the stream. My name is Marc Buffa. Bonjour tout le monde. Bienvenue à notre diffusion du championnat canadien. Donc encore une fois, aujourd'hui, nous avons seulement une caméra ici à la fin des hommes et début des femmes pour vous montrer l'action. So again, we're just going to have the one featured pair during qualifying, the split between the men and the women. Good morning, Carla, from Punta Cana. Wow. Reese is on the pair to the left, so next game he should be with us here on the featured pair. 116 in the 8th, so needs to squeeze out here in the 10th to salvage something. More past Team Canada members in the chat. Joe Kayak, welcome. So again, we're bowling 6 games this morning on the 36-foot Stockholm pattern. This should be the highest scoring of the bunch, in my belief. And Melbourne should be the hardest one in my belief as well. It's like a 1 to 1.5 ratio, so super flat. So we'll see that, I think, tomorrow morning, if I'm not mistaken. This afternoon, we're bowling 6 games on Athens, 40-foot pattern, medium pattern. Those were never my favorite, always the trickiest because you have so many options, could play right, could play left. And in a big house like this, where topography is very different from end to end, if you're doing the flop from 47 to 12 on the guy's side and on the girl's side from 49 to the high end at the complete end pair, 65, 66, there's always big differences there. So we all know that this tournament is a grind and it is a challenge for every skill level. And yes, spares are important, as per Hall of Famer Joe Kayak, especially for the senior teams and the youth team. Like I was mentioning in game 1, if I was one of the national team coaches for the youth, that would be something I would look at 100%. You know, look at my team and see how can we improve on that, because when you go internationally, that's usually what makes or breaks a good performance, and especially in today's formats where it's very Baker friendly, where basically you're not playing for yourself, you need to close frames, so that is definitely a premium in today's formats. Donc aujourd'hui on joue sur le 36 pieds, ce matin on joue sur le 36 pieds Stockholm. Cet après-midi, on joue sur 40 pieds Athènes. Je pense que le village de ce matin risque d'être le plus haut des scores de toute la gang. Un peu de forme dans le pattern qui fait en soi que si tu es en bonne place sur t'as la bonne ligne, tu risques d'avoir des gros scores. Cependant, dans un gros bowling comme ça, lorsqu'on se déplace de bout en bout du bowling, c'est quand même très difficile. Donc beaucoup de différences dans le bowling. Donc cette semaine, nous utilisons deux machines à huiler, une pour les hommes, une pour les femmes, pour couper un peu dans le temps. On est une période estivale, le bowling est quand même très occupé en soirée, donc la raison derrière le début à 7h30 du matin. On va tasser la caméra en attendant que les femmes reviennent. So I'm just going to move the camera in the meantime while the women make the flop here. So we are using 2-lane machines this week because the bowling center is actually quite busy, and that's the reason why we're also starting very early, because there's a lot of open play and a lot of leagues going on. One of the drawbacks of being now in January. However, you know, you got to do what you got to do. If you're going to make the national team, you're going to be playing in different time zones and things of that nature, so no complaints there. We are using Kegel Fire, so shout out to the guys at Kegel for helping us out with the lane machine. We are using 2 Kegel Flexes. Michel is the official machine pusher. He waxes the lanes good. Did you press the green button or the red button? He's cleaning the floor, that's it. Like John Davis would say, I'm a janitor, right? Donc cette semaine, nous utilisons des machines Kegel. Ici, on a des machines Flex. On utilise de l'huile Fire dans les machines, qui est une huile d'ailleurs un peu, on sait que ça veut dire feu en anglais, mais c'est pas une huile qui curve tant que ça. C'est un peu plus lisse, si on veut. Donc ça donne quand même une bonne glissade. L'an passé, on a utilisé de l'huile de terrain qui est un peu plus visqueuse, qui fait en soi que la boule curve beaucoup plus. Donc, vraiment, vraiment différent de l'an passé. En plus, dans un bowling différent aussi. Donc, c'est la raison pourquoi le tournoi se promène à chaque année. No, unfortunately, Guillaume is not sleeping. He is in the office working on the scores since the women are done. And plus, you know, with the tournament being in the month of January, Guillaume does take care of the tech support for us on everything that has to do with the scoring systems that we sell through Conqueror, Cubic AMF that is. So, you know, we still have those customers to attend to and everything. So we're wearing a lot of hats this week. It is busier time of year than in the month of May for the bowling center and also for us as a business, right? So we still have to run this. We're trying to offer coverage for the event. However, as most of you know, we don't do much YouTube content anymore. But hopefully this gives me the drive to maybe push forward on that in 2023. All right, the women are back. Let's switch the camera over. So on our featured pair now, we've got Miranda Panis, current national team member, and Jennifer Bassana as well. So everyone's in for a treat this game. Here, sit. All right, we have our official scout here. My father, Frank Buffa. So you've been walking around a little bit this morning. What do you see? I was been saying on the stream that this is probably going to be the higher scoring pattern out of all the patterns if you're in the right spot on the lane. Right?
Exactly.
So
a lot of people are playing the right spot, and too many are not playing the right spot. And once again, spares are very important, and I mean it's crazy to see how many spares they missed. And it's unbelievable. So, but there's some lots of good games.
yeah, we saw 300 game one. Francois Lavoie 279. You said
He's in pretty good shape.
yeah.
I think
So-
he shot 247 in his second game.
Yeah.
So. Yeah.
So I said 150 over is going to be pretty easy to hit this morning. What do you think's going to lead? 300? No.
Well, I think around 250, I'd say.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah.
OK. Good, good. Donc, salut tout le monde. Je suis ici en compagnie de mon père, M. Frank Buffa. Donc, il se promène un peu. Puis, comme j'ai dit, les scores vont être très élevés si on est dans la bonne place sur l'allée. Puis, on a déjà vu une partie parfaite. On a François Lavoie qui a joué 2,79 puis est en train de jouer une game de 2,40. Donc, les scores sont quand même un peu élevés chez les hommes. Puis, c'est ça. Donc, Guillaume est en train de mettre à jour les scores. On va juste rafraîchir la page.
By the way, I see Joe Kayak is on. Joe, you should be here playing. You would kill this pattern. We got my buddy Donald Hogue here bowling, and I think he's bowling pretty good again. He's throwing the ball very well, so it's nice to see that. Hey, that's nice, Joe. Hi, Gus. All good? So is Joe Kayak retired, or is he just not playing? Mark, what do you think?
I think he's in the same boat as me. He's just not playing.
I think, yeah, but I think he should, definitely. He's in his prime of his senior years, so he should be playing. Art, good morning, Art. How are you?
Oh boy, all my old teammates are here. Is this
God.
a roast or what? Welcome everyone. 150 views. Thank you everybody for chiming in.
Nice.
I'll do my usual half-hour YouTube plug. So make sure everyone that you subscribe to the channel. Make sure to turn on notifications like that. You'll know when we go live in the afternoon. Also, a quick link for everybody if you're asking, or if someone asks you like, hey, where can I find scores or live stream? We put everything on our website. So if you go to buffabowling.com/live, or even just on the homepage, you'll see a link. So again, buffabowling.com/live, we put a link for everything there. So you'll see the links for the embedded YouTube streams. You'll see links for the scoring. You'll see everything there. So short answer, buffabowling.com/live. OK, donc encore une fois, merci, bienvenue sur notre télédiffusion des championnats canadiens ici au Laurentien à Montréal. Donc pour tout ce qui a rapport au tournoi, rendez-vous sur buffabowling.com/live. On a créé cette page-là sur notre site web pour avoir tous les liens nécessaires, les liens pour les scores, les liens pour toutes les diffusions YouTube, etc. Donc, vous allez tout trouver là. C'est plus simple que ça. Aussi, n'oubliez pas de vous inscrire à notre page YouTube. Donc, cliquez sur le bouton s'abonner. Et aussi, activer les notifications pour savoir quand est-ce qu'on va être en direct cet après-midi. Ils ont dit 2h30 ce matin.
It's good to see so many viewers, Mark. There's a good following, so it's good for bowling, and you guys are doing a super job, and I think everybody should know that we must really thank Mark and Guillaume for the job that they're doing and helping CTF and helping bowling here in Canada. And I think we're lucky to have two guys like that helping our sport. So congratulations again, Mark.
Thank you.
Good job.
Not done yet.
That's right.
And the first 3 squads are going to be easy. I'm just using one camera, just so keeping it very wholesome. And then we'll move around as the field starts to shrink and the action becomes a little bit more intense.
Yes.
We'll be moving around a little bit more.
Jason D, how you doing, my friend? I hope everything is good. Have you been able to go out and practice a little bit? I hope so. Have we got any of our Italian friends on?
No.
No? So it's 2 hours and then we'll 2 games, so it's about an hour a game, Mark.
It took him about an hour and 15 minutes to do the whole center this morning. So
Oh, that's pretty good. What I noticed also is in the women's side, the field is very weak, I find. We don't have really, and I think CTF must work on that, especially on the coaching side, to help the junior bowlers because.
Well, one of the things I was talking to Kathy about that could be a good idea moving forward is to use some of the past players as mentors.
Well, that's what I told her too yesterday.
You know, like if, you know, since we're spread all over the country, we've got some past players in Montreal area, Toronto area, even Quebec City area.
Exactly.
You know, just every corner of the globe. Like I've had teammates all the way from Campbell River with Ryan Reed back in the day. So, you know, just rubbing shoulders with some of the best players, even from past years, is good, right? And especially for the youth. Like I was talking with one of the parents yesterday, where I was working with Matsis yesterday, and one of the parents came up to me and said, "I like how you talk to the kid." And my answer to him was, well, you know, that's what I'm here for. I'm here for people to pick my brain. That's why I was here on the practice day. And it just seems like people are shy at times to ask a question, but you know, we've always been an open book and we've always been available. So if ever you guys need help or anything, just make sure to reach out to us.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Well, we had this girl yesterday from Toronto area, 16 years old. She came by to take a lesson with us, and I'm glad to see that she's doing pretty good this morning. She shot 2 games of 200, so it's nice to see that.
Good.
So, and I think we need a lot more than that. Well, we need a lot of good coaches all over Canada, which we're missing right now. And I told Kathy too that I think everyone that was in the Team Canada member should. I think they finally have decided, CTF, to give courses all over the provinces in the next year, in this coming year, and hopefully we can certify a lot of coaches all over Canada. And just like I'm doing overseas, Mark, you know, and it shows there's a big difference when you do that, you know. So just because you're taking a coaching course doesn't make you a coach, but if 10% of those who are taking the coaching course are good, it's a huge help for bowling. So that's what we're looking for right now. So we need to get guys like Joe Kayak and Alan Tone and Bill Rowe, all these people that are retired, to come on board and work with me to promote coaching all over Canada. So we need your help.
Art Oliver, I'm still waiting for that steak dinner, brother.
Looking forward to it, Joe. Yes, I think we can talk tomorrow. I've already talked to Kathy. We talked for about a good hour together, and there's lots of good things that we put on the table. So hopefully it's all good for bowling across Canada, and that's the goal right now, is to improve our sport and making sure that especially the youth are well taken care of.
Steak dinner's coming. It'll be frozen. Okay. Is it going to be one of those those frozen dinners there, the TV dinners with the mashed potatoes? Art? Is that going to be it? All right. Let's see if we got scores. Not yet.
Not yet. Welcome, Alvin. Yes, Donnie Hogue, he's the man, that's for sure. He's throwing the ball really good. Missed a few spares today, so that's not acceptable. He missed 2 1-pin spares in the first game. Still shot 214 though, which is good. Yeah, Jason, Dougie is still living in Akron, and he's got this grow shop at what's that place called? Riviera Lanes in Akron, Ohio. So he's doing very well actually. So it's good to see. Turn. Yeah, turn.
All right, everyone. Sorry about that delay. We had off screen, we had Marissa Naylor, 297. So after 2 games, if you head over to the website to get the scores, you'll see François Lavoie leading, 526, Karine Bouchard, 457. The current cut for 12th. For the women is 4 under and 50 over for the men, so pretty high scoring on the guys' side. For the results, go to buffabowling.com/live, click on the results link. And you'll get everything there. Make sure to bookmark that scores webpage and bookmark it so you can just refresh every game. Just hit the refresh button. Don't need to always keep going to the link. Just make sure you bookmark it, save it on your desktop, and you're good to go. Donc les scores sont à jour après 2 parties sur le site web. Rendez-vous sur buffabowling.com/live. Cliquez sur le lien résultats. Ça va vous amener vers la page web Lexer que vous allez pouvoir ensuite sauvegarder dans vos favoris. Austin Ducharme on the left side of your screen is going to show up on lane 45. He's got the front 7. Big split. Hello everyone, welcome to the team trials. Sorry for being away from the cameras for such a long time. Salut tout le monde, re-bienvenue. Désolé de vous avoir quitté pour si longtemps. So yeah, congrats to Jacob for 300. Got a couple of big games. Right now leading on the men's side, if you go to buffabowling.com/live, click on the results link, you will see all the scores there. Leading on the men's side is François Lavoie with 779. And on the women's side, Karine Bouchard with 722. So again, like I said, very high scoring affair today on the short pattern. Donc si vous allez sur le site web, buffabowling.com/live, vous allez voir les scores. Cliquez sur le lien pour les résultats. Et vous allez voir François Lavoie avec 7,79 pour 3 qui mène. Et chez les filles, chez les femmes, c'est-à-dire 722, Karine Bouchard. All right, everyone, welcome back. Salut tout le monde, je suis de retour. Donc, on va parler un peu des scores en ce moment. So let's talk a little bit about scores. So we got François Lavoie leading with 10.25 on the men's side, and Marissa Naylor 9.54. So if you head over to buffabowling.com/live, click on the results page, and you will be able to see all the scores there using the Lexer page. Make sure to bookmark the page and just refresh as the day goes on. The link's going to be the same for the entire week. So make sure to check that out. Donc, allez sur buffabowling.com/live pour avoir tous les résultats. C'est là aussi que vous allez pouvoir sauvegarder le lien, puis simplement rafraîchir la page tout au long de la semaine pour avoir vos scores. Donc, Guillaume, comme je disais, les scores de football aujourd'hui.
Oui, ça roule fort un peu, je trouve. Hein? Disons qu'il ne faut pas lancer tout croche. Parce qu'avoir les pointages 2,20 de moyenne, on en a quand même plusieurs. Puis les femmes, il y a eu un beau 2,97 tantôt. J'ai remarqué ça de Marissa Naylor. On a eu une autre partie parfaite, Jacob Emu. Alors, si vous pensez venir ici, arrivez prêt. Parce que si vous n'êtes pas prêt, les autres vont vous faire la barbe. Hein?
Oui.
Le rythme de jeu est beaucoup plus rapide chez les femmes, comme on est habitué. Alors, surprenez-vous pas, des fois, j'essaie de récupérer les pointages du mieux que je peux en gardant un œil averti sur le déroulement des parties. À date, dans le fond, tout va très bien. Comme on le sait, la première partie, d'habitude, ça part bien, mais là, on veut s'assurer que la transition se fait bien, les rotations se fait comme c'est supposé être, que les résultats se récupèrent bien aussi, et à date, tout est sous contrôle. Je suis très content du déroulement. And I see that the current viewers have increased. That's pretty good for that
day
time
one.
of the day. Yeah.
For day one, too.
For day one, yeah. So can you imagine how many people will get on Friday?
Boom.
Yeah, boom. We should break some records there. So I was, like I was saying, so far so good on my side. You know, first game, it's always a little bit, you know, I look at this and I hope it's going to work well with Lexer, with the scoring system here, and so far so good. Lane rotation is doing its job, and it's easy to keep track of the scores as well, to export the scores. So far so good. It's running smooth. I like this. So far we've had 2 perfect games. We almost had another one by Cédric Ruel-Lajoie the previous game. I think he had the first 10. I think it was the first 10, and he left the 7-pin at the very end. Marissa Naylor with 297. I was in the office and I was like, oh my gosh, some people are cheering. What's going on there?
Well, Jacob Emu shot 300. You missed that. Yeah. He was on the low end. Yeah, so just to repeat, we've got one camera going for qualifying. We're splitting here between the men and the women. Just to be fair, we don't have multi-camera setup. We don't have multiple streams. Again, with so many people in the building and dependent of a Wi-Fi connection, it's not the easiest of tasks in a public setting.
Have you noticed any change so far with the linemen, with balls and stuff like that, or is it pretty much the same as it was at the beginning of the squad?
seems pretty similar. I think some people are trying to hook it a little bit more than they should. But yeah, again, just missed spares all over the place. But still, on the guys' side, after 4 games, the cut Jordan Jung at 103 over is pretty high.
Yeah, but it's the cut. But I think I will have to change that.
Okay.
I
Yeah, because it's 50% of the field,
yeah,
right?
it's 50% for the first cut. So.
Yeah. So 97,
should
so
be
40,
50, yeah, 40 something.
48.
Same for the women.
Yeah, so
actually.
it's even, right? So the cut's at even right now. So again, if you just make your spares,
you should be good to
you
go.
should be good to go, right? So
Double and spare, and you're fine.
yeah,
For first cut. But just by looking at the numbers we have here, you need to get some strikes up there.
yeah, you should put the 2 cut lines. Do you know how to do that in Lexer? I could show you how to do that.
I think I can.
Yeah, okay.
But I will make sure to ask if I can't remember.
Okay. You have to put a semicolon. So you go 12, semicolon, 50, whatever. 40, whatever.
It's kind of cool to see that Flexer is utilized for both USA team trials and Canadian team trials at the same time.
Yep. Well, it's been used at Team USA trials for
quite a while.
for quite a while as well. So it's a great system to get all the lane data, all your tracking of your spares and everything. So when you click on the link, again, go to buffabowling.com/live, go to results at the bottom of the page, and bookmark that page. If you are following a certain player, click on their name. And you should see the frame data. Do you see it?
No, unfortunately, with Brunswick Sync,
okay. Yeah.
that is
so
not
you don't-
possible.
yeah. Okay, so
But
I didn't say anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But we used to have it like when we go to Classic Bowl.
Yeah, we can export.
Yeah, we
the
have
data,
all the
yeah.
frame by frame, and it's done automatically
Yeah.
by the system. And with Cubica MF, we can, do some little.
Jimmy rig it.
Yeah, and that is possible. But maybe it will come later with Sync. I think it's the first time we use Lexer with Sync.
No, this is the 3rd time we've been here since the.
Using Sync?
Yep.
Okay.
See, so if you're trying to play in,
Just like Marc.
just like Marc is doing, you really got to be watching your speed, or you need to throw something really strong because you want the ball to hook and stop.
And I think I saw a couple of frames previous game, and there were not that many strikes for Marc trying to play that same line. And he's doing it again. It's kind of hard for him to hit the pocket right.
Yeah, so we see Travis Colley on the left of our screen. He's got a pretty good look, and he's relatively straighter, around 7-8 at the arrows. And this is his wheelhouse. He's able to throw it hard, stay up the lane.
And it's kind of the same with Mathis here with the 5th strike.
Yeah. We saw Francois doing the same thing. He's hooking it a little bit. He's throwing a pitch purple. But yeah, again, just going back to what I've been saying, just keep your angles close, stay close to the pocket. And if you have a good look, you should be able to get a good game under your belt. With the top 12 being at 100 over, they're strikeable. So.
Dans le chat, on a de visite de François Allais de Montmagny. Bienvenue. François, si tu peux partager à ton frère et à tous tes contacts. C'est très simple, buffabowling.com/live. Alors partage ça, ça va faire des heureux pour voir la diffusion et aussi voir les résultats. Ça se passe là, buffabowling.com/live. L-I-V-E. On le voit très bien écrit en bas de l'écran d'ailleurs.
Donc, on l'a ici. Okay, so basically you go to buffabowling.com/live, click on the results here, it'll open up the page, and here you go. Okay, so if you want to see a little bit more detail, you can go here and see which lanes they crossed, what their game by game was. Unfortunately, like we said, there's no frame by frame data. But at least you can follow your players as you wish.
Je serais peut-être curieux de t'entendre, Marc, là-dessus. Là. On voit les joueurs qui se regardent. Là. Ils sont au boulier, ils ont leur boule. Là, ils se regardent. Toi, non, moi. Non, je peux pas y aller à cause de l'autre. Comment tu trouves ça, toi, la courtoisie sur les allées présentement qu'on a? Est-ce que selon toi, c'est exagéré? Est-ce que c'est juste les joueurs qui ne sont pas habitués à une telle courtoisie de deux allées? Est-ce que c'est trop? Ton opinion là-dessus, vite?
Mon opinion, vite là-dessus, c'est très simple. Il devrait adopter quelque chose qui est un peu plus utilisé du côté international et aussi de la PBA, là, qui est le double jump qu'on appelle. Ça va 1000 fois plus vite. Je sais que c'est compliqué à comprendre, mais je trouve qu'à ce niveau-là, qui est un niveau élite, apprends-le, puis c'est tout. C'est mon opinion.
OK. Parce que des fois, ça crée beaucoup de confusion.
Oui, puis dans le fond, avec ce que je suis en train d'expliquer, puis on va y arriver, là, je vais vous expliquer comment ça marche.
Le double jump?
Ouais. Une fois que tu le comprends, tu le sais quand c'est à ton tour. Parce qu'il faut que tu joues. Donc, c'est pas une question de tu y vas pas, tu sais, comme qui fait des beaux yeux, puis
c'est à ton tour.
C'est à ton tour, tu joues, puis that's it.
T'es mieux d'être prêt.
C'est ça. Fait que c'est un peu ça la raison d'être de ça sur le circuit professionnel, puis je trouve que il faut que ça soit pareil ici à ce niveau-là. Si tu veux être sur l'équipe, il faut que ce soit un concept de base que tu devrais comprendre à la base. C'est mon 2 cents là-dessus.
Et j'imagine que dans les compétitions internationales...
Dans ma fin, il y a 10 ans, il commençait à en parler. Je ne sais pas si c'est le cas aujourd'hui,
OK.
Mais honnêtement, je trouve que c'est quelque chose qui devrait être instauré du côté élite. Puis qui devrait être enseigné aux juniors. Puis, c'est
mettre l'emphase là-dessus pour que ça devienne une normalité.
Exact, oui. Ça, c'est ma pensée. On peut s'en débattre si tu veux, mais une fois que tu vis le double jump, tu ne veux plus rien savoir du reste. C'est aussi simple que ça.
C'est-tu quelque chose qui s'explique comme ça de vive voix?
Oui. Donc, on va l'expliquer. Pose ta question en anglais, puis...
OK. So, Mark, we're discussing in French because, I look at the players, they are at the ball return, and they look left, they look right, it's your turn, no, my turn, go, no, wait. And, it takes forever for them to step on the lanes and throw the ball. So, it's like this kind of two-lane courtesy on the left, on the right. Like, is it too much? Is it something that should be changed? And you were saying that there's something on the PBA that is used and you don't want to go back to the old way.
Yeah,
right?
So when you, on tour, they enforce what they call the double jump, or I don't know if it's changed names or whatever, but it's a type of lane courtesy that just makes sense. So it's turn-based. And yes, okay, the first couple of frames that you do it is a little bit foreign if you haven't learned it. But once you get into it, the flow is so much faster than a single lane courtesy. It's because when it's your turn,
even a single lane
oh,
courtesy.
100%. 100%.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah. Because when you're up, and if you're not up, it's your fault. So that again, it's hard to explain to some people, but if it is taught at a grassroots level, I think especially at this level, the elite level, it should be enforced. And that's my 2 cents. So we could debate it in the comments if you'd like, and maybe some of the players that do understand how it works can back me on this. But once you live it and you live it properly, there's no other alternative. It should be the way.
And is there a way to explain this orally?
Yes.
Without any drawings or stuff?
Let's watch right now. Okay, so lane 46 just went.
Yeah.
So that pair is done. The next player to go should be on pair 47, 48. Okay, so now Marc Delaurier is up. DJ Rose, it's not his turn. He needs to wait for a player on 45, 46 to go. So it's pair based.
Okay, but what about the pair on the right?
You see, but it's always it's hard to say because the women aren't up here. Okay, so TJ just finished.
So it should.
So DJ just finished
Dave
on 47.
Travis.
Now it should be Dave or Travis going up on the left lane, on the left
now,
pair.
But now you see both of them are waiting.
That's right.
And it's Brendan.
So Brandon's out of turn.
But because these guys were.
Because he's not ready, so Dave Kist should be on the lane. So you see now he's a frame behind because of that. So now Dave Kist goes. Next guy up should be Rafael Torres. So he should be on the lane now.
And now he's just waiting, and Travis is watching, and
there you
now
go.
he's there.
So now that Rafael is up, now Travis should be up next on 45. That we don't see on screen.
As soon as I think Tyler is finished.
There you go. And Brendan shouldn't go until Travis goes. So as you can see, it's like on, off, on, off. So green light, red light, green light, red light. So it makes it really quick.
And now he was.
So now he's up. So now the last 4 have been a good cycle, right?
So now it's. So Dave should already be on the approach on 46, but
exactly.
he's not.
You see, and he doesn't even have his ball in the hand. So Dave's. Shame on Dave Kist.
I'm sure he will like that when he watches the stream.
There you go.
But you still have to pay attention to the pair on your right and the pair on your left, though.
Yeah, but the whole idea with that is that when your arrow is up, that you're ready.
So it will be interesting to see, like next game when we have ladies on 49.50, we'll have a better view of all that.
So what basically that does is, so we see DJ here waiting, and he did look at the lane on the left to basically see if it was his turn, but it wasn't his turn. So like he could have backed off there. But now they're playing in sync. So you see, like it's actually going pretty quick because there's not anybody playing out of turn.
And Matsis
see,
is
so
on the
he's
approach.
up. So the flow is going pretty good for this 2 pair here. But like you said, there's nobody on the right. So.
And Nathan should have his ball in his hand right now.
Yeah, but he's ready to go.
Okay.
So the flow is going pretty good here. So again, like you see, like when it works good, it's quick. So again, it's more of a, like I said, if it's taught at the grassroots level, it is something that is easily implementable.
And you have your 2-lane courtesy that most elite players like to have.
But the pace is fast, right? And that's what I like about it.
Yeah, because sometimes you have like 4 or 6 lanes and no one is on the approach. And you're like, come on, let's go.
Because the other thing too is, let's say you're only 3 on a pair, and that will happen at times, okay? You'll throw your shot, you leave a 10 pin, or in your case 7 pin, right? You want someone else on the pair to shoot on the opposite lane while you basically recoup yourself and get ready for the next shot. So like if the arrow is up on the other lane, and the other player doesn't go, it rushes you to go shoot your spare, and it's not.
And you may miss it.
Not that you may miss it. It's just that you get into a certain rhythm, and that's what I like about that system is the whole rhythm aspect of it. But as I often joke on stream, what do I know, Guillaume?
I think you know a lot.
Give us your thoughts in the comments.
Donc, on va prendre une couple de minutes pour...
Veux-tu t'asseoir, Guillaume?
Non, ça va, je te
Non.
remercie.
OK,
Je veux continuer de grandir.
c'est bon.
On va peut-être prendre juste une couple de minutes pour retraduire encore tout ce qu'on vient de dire là.
OK, attends, on va tasser la caméra ici pour expliquer aux gens. Bon. Oh, excuse.
Alors, dans le fond, le double jump qu'on appelle, ça donne encore les deux allées de courtoisie, si on peut dire, sauf c'est un rythme qui est plus fluide que tout le monde qui se regarde à se demander si c'est à qui le tour, en fait.
Exact. Donc, dans le fond, tu regardes ça en paire. Donc, tu as une paire qui a le feu vert, puis les autres paires alentours ont le feu rouge. Donc, si on regarde ici à droite, on a Rafael Torres, que lui, il joue sur 47-48. Maintenant, au prochain tour, il faudrait qu'un joueur sur la 45-46 joue, ainsi que sur la 49-50. Donc, c'est comme tu as une voie de fermée, deux voies d'ouvertes. Et ainsi de suite. Là, ça continue. Donc, maintenant que Michael
Et sur
va jouer
46,
sur la 46,
Nathan devrait
Nathan
jouer,
devrait
sur
jouer le
47.
prochain. C'est ça. Puis DJ
Mais,
Rose
ouais.
devrait attendre. Donc, tu vois, Mathis, présentement, c'est pas son tour. Sur la ligne gauche que vous allez voir.
Selon le
passer.
principe double
Selon
jump.
le principe, oui. Donc, encore une fois, c'est pas...
On s'entend pour dire qu'il n'était pas en faute, le Mathis.
Non, non.
là. Il a quand même joué,
Ouais.
tout était
Je l'aurais
correct,
regardé
mais-
croche, par exemple.
Oh, intimidation.
Ben, en tout cas, il y a les 9 premiers, fait que c'est lui qui intimide en ce moment. Ouh!
Ah, ça a tombé, ça. Fait que là, quand même, juste vous dire, au travers les branches, dans toute cette conversation, Mathis en a 9 de code.
Oui, c'est ça. On va
On
garder
vous
un
dit
œil
ça
là-dessus.
demain.
On retourne aux femmes qui vont commencer ici sur la paire de droite.
De mon côté, je vais attendre que Mathis ait terminé. Puis j'irai récupérer les pointages des femmes pour vous mettre ça à jour. Well, just so you know, Mathis Blanchette has the first 9 strikes. So it's looking pretty good for him. And I will wait until he is finished to get the scores from the ladies and update on the internet. So just be patient. Few more minutes and you'll have the updated scores for the ladies. So basically, we should never have two bowlers from the same pair
Back
bowling
to back.
back to back.
That's right. That's the whole idea. Once you understand that concept, like I said, it goes pretty quick.
On 49.50, we'll have some great bowlers out there. You should keep an eye on this pair because we have Megan Lachapelle and Marisa Naylor, Sarah Clausen, Tiffany Griffith, Molly Nimchuk. All of them can shoot great scores, and Marisa is part of Team Canada at this moment, same as Sarah Clausen. Megan is on the junior team. So great bowling out there. Si je peux me permettre un petit mot, Marc, parce que je vois le nom de Geneviève Croteau dans le chat room, dans la salle de discussion. Le 2 janvier, donc il y a 2 jours au Bolodrome, il y avait un jackpot du Nouvel An. Puis on s'entend, là, Nathan était là, François était là. Vraiment,
Guillaume était là.
Guillaume Nadeau était là. Ben oui, je comprends. Mais il y avait quand même du calibre de joueurs. Il y a eu des parties parfaites à n'en plus finir. Et il y avait, je crois, c'était 5 ou 6 femmes qui se sont inscrites sur les 64 joueurs. Puis à la toute fin, ben, c'est Geneviève qui a gagné avec rien de moins que 2,90. Fait qu'elle ne l'a pas volé. Elle était dans la poche. Ça a été sa partie. Puis je peux te dire que la foule était derrière elle. On voulait que ce soit elle qui gagne. Puis plus les abats s'ajoutaient, dans le fond, à sa partie, plus on le sentait. Puis on sentait l'excitation aussi de la foule. Puis pour elle, c'est, je dirais, un premier tournoi adulte qu'elle gagne avec le calibre de joueurs qu'il y avait. Elle était très émotive. Puis ça débute super bien son année, Geneviève. On est très fiers d'elle. Je suis persuadé qu'on va la voir ici à un moment donné, Geneviève, au championnat canadien, parce que avec ce qu'elle nous a joué, elle en a dedans, elle est capable. Donc Geneviève, je tenais à le dire, félicitations.
Donc on va focuser maintenant sur Mathis Blanchette qui a les 9 premiers abats. So we're going to focus now on Mathis Blanchette, Youth Team Canada member.
And a fan favorite as well.
He's got the front 9 here.
Going for 10. Oh, wow!
Oh, Stone 7.
Wow! Unbelievable, Mark. Wow. You cannot expect a better shot
Hey,
on this.
he should have thrown 16 pounds. What's this 15-pound garbage? See?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
Guillaume, what do you think?
Yeah. The big boys throw 16.
Well, let's see if he's going to have burpees on the board.
I hope he will not. Come on.
Okay, good.
No doubt on this
no
one.
No burpees, good. Okay.
He told me that, you know...
Maybe Jordan has some burpees to do on stream.
Boom. So this should be a 279 for Mathis. I talked to him just a few minutes before this game. He was happy with his game. Making all the spares, but kind of disappointed just a little bit. Said that he was too fast. But by looking at what he has just done here, maybe too fast is good, at least on 45, 46. Yeah, it was plus 41 for Mathis, but this game will put him right back in the top, at the top. 10 pin here, 278 for Mathis.
Party in the pit.
All right, so it's my time to get some scores for the ladies.
Bye, Guillaume.
Pay attention, like in 5 minutes, click the refresh button in your browser and you should have 5 games in for the ladies.
Merci, Guillaume. Tu jases un peu? Tu jases un peu?
Vas-y.
Ah, thank you. Bon, salut gang, ici on est en compagnie de Nathan.
Salut Marc.
Ça va?
Oui, ça va.
Puis, explique-nous, le 5 games de jouer, ça va quand même relativement bien, je pense?
Oui, ça va bien. Je pense que la dernière game, j'avais pas le bon match-up, mais je m'en sors clean depuis le début, donc c'est pas un problème.
OK.
Faut juste que je fasse quelque chose un peu différent, puis ça va marcher.
Ben, c'est sûr que c'est quand même juste game 5 sur 18, là, tu sais, fait que...
Ah, c'est sûr. Je veux rester patient le plus possible, puis je pense que toutes mes games sont clean depuis le début, donc
OK.
on fait les sports, puis on avance avec ça.
Là, t'es plus en uréthane. C'est quoi que tu essayes de faire? Qu'est-ce que tu vois? Qu'est-ce que...
J'ai lancé une boule plus forte. J'ai lancé une légion, que j'avais de la pine au centre de ma main.
OK.
Je veux vraiment la faire arrêter, puis la faire continuer dans les quilles. Ici, c'était plus difficile. À la fin, j'ai lancé une blue vibe qui a quand même bien fait. Je pense que ça prend de quoi qui va finir juste un peu plus. Mais pas de quoi nécessairement trop fort parce que tu peux pas avoir trop de mid-lane non plus.
OK.
Je pense que c'est pas sorcier. Il faut juste continuer dans la bonne direction. Puis, c'est
Mais
tout.
je vois quand même des gars qui ont du bon succès à être un peu plus à droite avec un peu plus de vitesse. T'sais, on l'a vu ici avec Mathis aussi, que lui, il te lance un plomb comme 27 km/h, puis ça marche, là.
Ouais, malheureusement, c'est ma game faible lancer très fort. Fait que j'essaie de faire
On va
d'autres
faire du
choses.
chest bras.
Ouais, c'est sûr qu'il faut que j'aille au gym pour ça. Non, mais je pense que j'ai essayé au début, c'était quand même mon plan de match. Sur le frais, c'était quand même pas si pire en faisant ça. Mais,
OK.
on s'entend que c'est ma dernière game normalement que je prends lancer plus fort. Donc
Ouais.
je m'en sors quand même très bien aujourd'hui.
OK. Mais bonne continuité.
Merci moi.
Yes, thank you. All right, so that was Nathan Ruel-Lajoie. Just basically, he was leaving the pair in front of me, so I asked him what was up. He's doing pretty good, sitting in second after 4. Shot 216 that game, so should be still in the top. So I asked him what he was doing. He said he's throwing a Legion solid with a pin closer to his palm. So really something that's going to just, kind of hook stop, just a little bit smoother off the spot. So he threw a Ocean Vibe in the fill there to give a different look. Not sure about that move, to be honest with you, but we'll see how it goes. Now he's making I think is he making the flop to the low end? I think he is. So we'll see how it goes. So we wish him the best of success and hope he gets another berth on the national team. Okay, like Guillaume had mentioned, the scores are now updated, so you can go to buffabowling.com/live, click on the results link, and you will see the women now have 5 games in the books. So we've got Marissa Naylor on top, 1167, Felicia Wong, 1137, and rounding out the top 3, Karine Bouchard, 1133. Also, if you scroll down to the bottom, you will see also the standings for the youth. And also for the senior teams, so you can get an idea there. So leading on the youth side is Mayenne La Chapelle. followed by Jade Côté, Carly Mason, and Kristen Jolly. And then for this women's senior, we have Lynn Gauthier, Jill Fries, Lisa Morabito, and Liz Wong. So the men are now flopping over, so give us about 5 minutes to get the scores updated for the guys. How's Tiff doing? Tiffany Griffiths doing good. Sydney in 8th position right now, plus 17. You see her stepping up here on lane 49. All right, so game 6 of 6 this morning. They will be taking a break for lunch after this, and we should be back hopefully around 2:30. Donc ici, on rentre dans la 6e partie. Ensuite, on va débuter en après-midi, disons 1h30 de pause. Espérons être de retour vers 14h. Cet après-midi, on joue sur le 40 pieds à 10. This afternoon, we're bowling on 6 games of 40-foot Athens. So we should see some different strategies from a bunch of different players here. Speaking with some players yesterday, a lot of them thought that urethane would be in play on the guy's side as well on that pattern. The gutter's usually pretty good here in this house, so Jordan's hooking it quite a bit. Wow. What's happening there? Yeah, there's a bit of hang now. Obviously, a couple games in on the short pattern. Okay, the men's scores are now live on the website, so refresh your page. We see François Lavoie leading with 12:23 and Jacob Emu, wow, 12:16, just on his coattails there. So 2:26 the last game. Let's see here, let's refresh this page. $290 the last game for Jacob. Wow. It's flying. Awesome. Great to see that. Donc, très belle performance de la part de Jacob Emu qui, troisième game, joue 300, cinquième game, joue 2,90. Il est maintenant en deuxième position chez les hommes. Wow. Écoute, une dernière édition ici de la part de Mathis Bibeau qui connaît un bon début de bloc ici, 11-28 pour 5 parties, 8e position, 9e position. Un de nos jeunes chez Buffa Distribution qui fait parmi le groupe qui joue au tournoi ici, donc très content de voir ça. Bonne continuité, mon Mathis. Mitchupé, grosse partie aussi, troisième partie, Mitchupé. Going 250, 270, 250 in the back three to climb up to third. So Mitch is figuring it out. Mr. Brent Pinnell, coach extraordinaire. Where are you at, brother? Good to see you in the chat. The BC boys are doing really good. Got a lot of young up-and-comers from the BC area, so really good to see that. So the women are getting done here, their first block of the day. So they're going into the 9th frame here. Some of the pairs are already done on the high end. Like I said in game one, this is going to be the higher scoring pattern out of all the four. and some of the guys are absolutely killing it. We're seeing some really big scores. Again, if you're dialed in and you're able to repeat the shots, this pattern's pretty easy. So, you know, those that struggle today, hopefully they can turn around and look back and see some of the things that they can improve, out of which probably playing it a little bit straighter on the fresh. See, and that's what kind of happens when you're trying to loop the lane a little bit on short. If you don't absolutely get it to the spot early enough, it wiggles down lane and you leave corner pins. So Jordan's in a good spot. He's having a good block, so I wouldn't worry about it too much. Good cover by Jordan Jung, selected on the national team last year. Actually traveled to 2 events last year, so had pretty good success with his first year on the national team. Congrats on that, brother. So making a ball change here, Jordan. We see him going to an X2. That's what it looks like. So a lot of past Team Canada players in the chat. Thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you for sharing the stream. It's always glad to see your comments. It fuels the fire of some of the comments. Guillaume's roaming around, helping out with the scores and stuff. So flying solo sometimes is a little bit difficult. So I appreciate that. Donc, bienvenue à tous encore une fois. On achève ici le premier bloc des Team Trials 2023 ici au Laurentien à Montréal. Vous pouvez trouver tous les scores à buffabowling.com/live. Tous les liens utiles sont là. Et n'oubliez pas de vous abonner à notre chaîne YouTube pour en savoir plus. On devrait être de retour vers 2h, 2h30, je crois, cet après-midi, pour les 6 prochaines parties. Sur Athènes 40 pieds, donc un pattern moyen. So again, we're finishing up the morning block here on 36-foot Stockholm. Go to buffabowling.com/live, click on the results link, make sure you bookmark that page. And also we should be back around 2:30 for the afternoon block, which will be contested on 40-foot Athens, medium pattern. Should see scores drop on that pattern a little bit. But we should also see some of the players that maybe struggled on a short pattern have a better block this afternoon, since it is a little bit more friendly to those who like playing the middle part of the lane versus the short patterns. Hello, Colleen. Thank you for watching all the way from Medicine Hat, if I'm not mistaken. So really glad to see everyone coast to coast here watching. Victoria, BC. Let us know in the chat where you guys are watching from. This is cool to see. Brittany Crawford, how are you? Good to see you. See you at the Open. Yeah, I'm making some waves here by saying that I'm going to the Manitoba Open, so I need to book my room. I'm going to do that at lunchtime. Hello, Alan from Windsor, Ontario. One of my past teammates, Jason Kovac. Hope he's doing good. We saw Jeff in the chat earlier today. Oklahoma City. Hey, Morgan, how's it going? It's true, you're not here. Sorry to see that you couldn't make it this year. T-Birds is tuned in. Brandon, Manitoba in the house. How's Israel doing? I didn't even check. Let's look. Let's go look at the scores. He's holding his own, 60 over, 65 over. Speaking of T-Birds, we'll be there 16th, 17th of 16th, 17th, Monday, Tuesday of that week in Brandon, Manitoba. Mitch Upe and myself will be hosting a clinic there for 2 days. So thanks to the staff at T-Birds, Trevor, and the crew there, Laura. Really looking forward to going to that event. It's going to be really sweet. Art Oliver, where's JP? Which JP are you talking about? Our JP, he's working the pro shop today. Someone's got to drill all those bowling balls, Artie. Unless you come and give us some free work hours, we'll take them. Well, actually, the way you hit your lines, maybe not, but we'll see. Awesome, Scott. Thank you for being there. Thanks for supporting the event. It's going to be really cool. It's the first time I'm working with Mitch, and been trying to get to do an event with him in his neck of the woods. He's a great player. I admire him, and really glad that he followed in somewhat of my footsteps, going to Wichita State and making the national team and all that. So really good to see that. And he's doing really good. This back three started a little bit rough, $190, $170. And then 250, 270, 250, so doing really well today. All right, Molly Nimchuk finishing up for the women here. One of the last bowlers to bowl here. So we'll give Guillaume a couple minutes to get the scores updated on the women's side, so make sure you check that out. So they will be on break now. Hopefully they'll be back. It should take them about an hour and a half to do the lanes, so maybe around 1:45. On the schedule it says 2:30, but I know that the center is a little bit pressing to get ready for the leagues that are coming in tonight. So the women might start a little bit earlier. So again, make sure you subscribe to our YouTube channel to know when we go live, because the scheduled time of 2:30 might change. Donc les femmes viennent de finir. C'est cédulé pour repartir à 2h30. Cependant, on le sait que le bowling ici, avec les ligues qui partent en après-midi ou en fin de soirée, début de soirée, ils veulent que le jeu recommence le plus vite possible. Donc ça se peut que les femmes débutent un peu plus tôt. Donc abonnez-vous à notre chaîne YouTube, parce que l'heure prévue de 2h30 risque de changer vu qu'ils ont fini un peu plus tôt que prévu. Art Oliver asking the good questions here. Any warnings handed out?
Yes.
Oh, yeah? I didn't see if there were any. Joe Nunes isn't here to give the warnings. Boat? Don't know. So apparently, yes, there were some warnings. So Gonna go grab some lunch here pretty quick with some of the guys, hopefully. Being on the west side of town here, there's some nice spots that I don't get a chance to go check out, so I might step out for a couple minutes here. Montreal is a great food city, so if any foodies out there want to know some secret spots, I got some good ones for you. Or I'll just wait for Art to bring me my Hungry Man refrigerated dinner. If you missed that, we were talking about that in Game 2. Hey, we're getting suggestions here for lunch, marathon. I'll be sleeping in the afternoon if I go there. Yeah, there is one not too far from here too, so don't tempt me, Wes. I'd gotten a lot of questions yesterday while walking around during practice. They're like, "Hey, Mark, is your hand itchy from watching all this bowling?" And I don't know if I'm itchy to play, but I'm curious. You know, I signed up for the Masters this year, so I've been practicing a little bit. I'm going to start ramping that up here once we get back from Winnipeg. But, yeah, looking forward to bowling a bit more here in the new year. I'm already scheduled to bowl 2 tournaments in January, so we'll see. Yes, shift 2 will be in the same spot. There's a lot of people in the bowling center here. It is still a holiday week here, so there's a lot of open play. And for us to move this system around is definitely not easy. Also, with all the different bowlers here and all of the radio signals from everyone's cell phones, doing a live stream on Wi-Fi is definitely not something that is recommended. So everything here is cabled. That ensures us a good quality stream. So we will be staying here pretty much the whole duration of the event. We're not going to be moving around that much. And unfortunately, this is one of the drawbacks with team trials, is going into a quote-unquote retail bowling center to run the event. Whereas if you look at a Team USA of this world that's running it out of the International Training and Research Center, like, that's not open to the public. So the live stream cameras can stay there for the whole week and they don't have to tear down and tear back up. But your boy here, Mark Buffa, was up and at him at 5:30 this morning setting this up. So I'm doing the best I can here for you guys, and thank you for all the appreciative comments. Really appreciate it. So we were talking food here, and we got Canuck Clay in the chat asking how the sushi game is here in Montreal. It's good. I don't know of too many spots out here on the west side of town, but probably we could find some good ones. So Jimmy Thompson asking, how about scores closer? Again, just on the screen you see it there, buffabowling.com/live. Open your web browser, go there, you'll see a link for the results. Click on that. Once you get to that web page, bookmark it, because all you need to do is refresh as the games progress. And that's it. The link stays the same for the entire duration of the tournament. Donc, n'oubliez pas pour les scores, buffabowling.com/live, comme indiqué à l'écran. Descendez, cliquez sur les résultats, puis vous pouvez sauvegarder ce lien-là et simplement rafraîchir la page à chaque fois lorsque Guillaume va mettre à jour les scores. Donc ça ne devrait pas tarder, les femmes viennent de finir. Ils vont commencer à huiler sous peu. Finally, Campbell River, Cam River, Ryan Reed in the chat, former teammate of mine. Good to see you there, buddy. Your boys are doing really good, man. Simu, 300 game 3, 290 game 5. So, really good stuff, again, out of the West Coast crew. But we've got 4 patterns, so, you know, get all the pins you can when you're on fire. Yeah, Goot's doing really well too. Well, Goots had a good run last year as well, and we were kind of joking about that. We went out for dinner the other night, and we were talking about that, and he basically said he missed too many spares last year, and that's really what killed him. But yeah, really good young talent there as well in Goots. And for those who don't know, if you're looking at the standings, like who is Goots? It's Chris Gutierrez sitting in 4th right now. So let's see if the women's scores have been updated. Yes, so refresh your page for the scores. Women's scores are updated. I'll throw them up on the screen for you guys as well. So we see here Felicia Wong leading with 1364, Marissa Naylor, Karen Bouchard, Cody McMaster, Mayan LaChapelle, and Miranda Panis rounding out the top 6, which is your selection. Again, cutting to half the field, so they'll be cutting to 20 women. So we are at 90 under on the women's side. Okay, for that, we're gonna correct that for the cut line. And again, on the men's side, there, you know, like we were saying, François Lavoie and Jacob Emu having a really good block as we see here. So 300, 290, not too shabby at all. Big dot always in play. It's in play this morning, I'll tell you that. See if I can get Felicia to come, our squad leader on the women's side. Give us some insight on how she saw things. trying to wait for like the last 20 minutes. All right, hang on. Let's switch it over here. We've got our leader for the first squad on the women's side here, Felicia Wong.
Hi.
How's it
Hi,
going?
how's it going?
Good, you?
I'm good.
Good.
I'm good.
So, tell us, what worked?
Okay, the IQ worked
Okay,
with a little surface like 2,000, 3,000.
okay,
And interestingly, later in the block, I put 1,000, 2,000.
okay.
When
Well,
that,
tighten out a bit. Yeah, okay.
And then when that didn't work, I used
Were you on the high end when you had to, like, I guess, quote unquote, surface up or ball up? Did you
yeah.
see a difference when you flopped over?
It was closer to the high end.
Right.
Yeah. And also, I was following a lefty,
Okay. Okay.
the one, yeah,
Yeah.
the one lefty. Yeah,
Yeah.
I follow her. And I was like, okay,
Yeah.
it blended out a little.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
That must be awkward, right? No,
And
it's-
it was a little hard. Like I was
What's
like,
this
oh,
transition
what
thing you
surface
speak
do I put
of?
on this? Make the right choice.
yeah. Good stuff.
Yeah, the pitch black also looked good when the IQ was too over under.
Yeah, I saw you when you were here on the fresh. You were playing with that, so yeah.
Yeah. I ended up using like the pitch black on the left lane only because it just took off on me. So I was
Right.
like squared it up, played it straight.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right. So 40-foot Athens next block.
Yeah.
Game plan.
Game plan. The trick about Athens is it has a lot of back end and it makes you want to open up your angles.
Yeah.
So I'm still going to try to play it pretty rolly.
Right.
Swing for me.
Yeah.
Which is going to be like.
Yeah. Well, a lot of the guys yesterday. Obviously, I talked to the guys a bit more.
Yeah.
And they were telling me like they could probably use urethane on that too. So I'm thinking like on the girls' side probably a little bit more smoother surfaces. You know, maybe like a phase 2 type thing in your bag or something like that. Just to,
my reality check looked good.
right.
At like
Okay.
1,000.
Okay. Yeah.
Like, smooth it out.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
all right. So kill
Yeah.
it this afternoon.
Thank you.
Have a good lunch. All right. Thank you. Felicia Wong, leader this morning. Yay. We need the men's leader now, please. If I may, sir, Mr. François Lavoie, sir. Excuse me, sir. Yes. All right. Good.
Is this going to mess up my hair?
Am I giving you this?
It's,
What do I do to score?
what do I look like tournament official to you?
them, they go, "We
I'm
don't
wearing
know."
a hoodie, bro.
What do I do?
Like-
What do you do with the score?
They follow your name.
Oh man, sorry. Good. So, donc, on va le faire en français vu que l'autre, on l'a fait en anglais, c'est correct?
Ouais.
OK, good. Donc, François Lavoie, bonne journée. Sûrement, je sais que tu es une personne critique, donc dis-moi qu'est-ce que tu as pensé de ta journée.
Non, ça a vraiment bien été. Les blocs de même, c'est le genre de bloc où ce que tu veux pas que ça finisse. Là. Tu veux continuer à jouer, tu veux continuer. Tout va bien, je me sentais bien physiquement, je lisais bien les allées. Je voyais je voyais la Matrix, le Matrix.
Ouais. Puis tu as joué pas mal tout le long de ce que j'ai vu, au moins quand tu étais dans le coin ici avec une pitch purple.
Ouais.
Tu allais comme, disons, 7. Tu essayais de faire parker la balle un peu plus dans le milieu de l'allée. Puis tu as joué des gros scores, mais tu as quand même bien maintenu. Tu as, comme tu dis, un bon bloc pas mal constant tout le long. Là. C'est-tu ça que tu essayais de faire? Quand tu es allé plus vers là, as-tu changé de plan de match ou je t'ai pas vu
ça.
faire?
Ben, quand j'ai fait le saut, je suis allé sur 9 et 10, puis c'était pas mal différent. Là. Mon premier lancer là-bas, ici, je faisais juste les moves normaux. Fait que je me tassais un petit peu à gauche, puis je ralentissais un peu, puis je lançais un petit peu plus en angle vers le dallo pour trouver la friction plus de bonheur.
Okay.
Quand je suis allé là-bas, j'ai fait ça, puis mon premier lancer est allé Brooklyn. Après ça, j'ai fait un move 7-10. J'ai fait un autre move pour...
T'as-tu ramassé ça, 10?
Non, je l'ai choppé.
OK.
Après ça, le troisième lancer, j'ai essayé de la faire curver plus tôt un peu, puis ça n'a pas marché, 2-8-10, fait que j'ai mal commencé ce game-là. Mais finalement, je me suis tassé à droite. Je suivais à chaque game, moi je suis Austin Ducharme, fait que lui, il lance super vite sa première flèche. Là, fait que,
Ouais.
je me suis comme tassé à droite à 5e game. J'ai sauvé 198 cette game-là, puis la dernière game, 278 encore.
Ah, nice, cool. Je l'avais pas vu. Fait que c'était quoi les boules en jeu aujourd'hui? On a mentionné une, mais c'était quoi les autres?
C'était juste la pitch purple,
OK.
les 6 games, ouais. Je faisais juste la toucher un peu. Après la première game, j'ai touché avec 1000. Après la deuxième, j'ai fait 2000. Puis après ça, je faisais juste y aller un petit peu moins fort avec le même 2000 à chaque game.
C'est bon,
À
juste
fin,
la flatter.
À la fin, c'était juste c'est ça.
Good, good. Fait que Athènes cet après-midi,
Ouais.
plan de match?
Ça va commencer, d'après moi, pas mal droit, là, un petit peu plus à gauche que ce qu'on vient de faire, mais d'après moi, ce ne sera pas l'urethane, ce ne sera pas la pitch purple, peut-être IQ Tour. Après ça, quand on va se tasser, les angles vont ouvrir un peu, puis peut-être phase 2 va rentrer en jeu. Puis,
OK.
ouais.
Cool. On va suivre ça.
C'est bon, merci.
Bonne continuité. All right, so that puts an end to our morning block. So speaking with François, we just kind of discussed what worked for him, what he was doing. He said pitch purple pretty much all day, looked pretty good for him. He was following Austin Ducharme, who was playing pretty straight around first arrow, so he could just try to stay on top of him. He squeezed out a $190, but then finished with 270 in the last game. So really good start for him. He basically said like it was a block that like you wish never ended because you just have such a good look throughout the entire block. And so yeah, they're really really neat there for that. We're gonna get Jacob Emu in here as well. It's right there. Yeah.
Bonjour, je m'appelle Jacob.
There you go. OK, donc on va le faire en français, c'est correct? No?
Oui.
No? OK, good.
Hello, everyone. How's it going?
Yeah, so, dude, 300, 290. What'd you finish with Game 6?
194, so plus
Okay.
210.
OK, what I want to know is how many burpees do you owe on stream? I saw you miss 2 spares here in the
I
first
missed 2
game.
here.
Okay.
I probably missed 1 10-pin
Okay.
and a bucket.
Okay,
Yeah.
there you go. Okay, so
So-
that's 40. So, okay.
I'll do that at your place.
That's all good.
Yeah.
So yeah, throwing the purple hammer, was that pretty much it all day, or what?
Yeah, I did move off of it. Luckily, I was following. I know one of my good friends, Chris Gutierrez. He was on the pair.
He
right
he
before
played
me.
pretty good too. He was sitting in fourth.
Yes.
What did he finish with?
He finished with a 230.
230.
So,
Okay, so
yeah,
he should still be good.
Plus
Yep.
198, I think.
Okay, good.
So I was just following his line, tried to talk to him a bunch, and then I barely had to move the entire block. So
Okay, good.
lucky roll and lucky with the purple hammer today, and just gotta shoot some spares a bit better.
Cool.
And then,
Good. So yeah, relatively good block. Looking forward to this afternoon. So like best of luck going
Thank
forward.
you, boss.
All right, thank
Appreciate
you.
it.
All
Okay,
right, see you
have a
guys.
good one.
All right, so that's it for me this morning. Again, we should be back around 2:30 for the 40-foot Athens. So again, thank you guys for tuning in. We'll see you guys in a little bit. Donc, n'oubliez pas, on va être de retour ici vers 2h, 2h30 pour le 40 pieds Athènes. Encore une fois, un autre 6 parties. Un gros merci d'être parmi nous. On se voit tout à l'heure. Ciao!